Welcome along to the Metro Arena here in Espoo, Finland for the final day of competition of the European Figure Skating Championships. My name's Chris Howarth, delighted to have your company. Today for the final two competitions, we've got the ice dance coming up a little bit later on. That starts at 6:30 local time, but here in the arena, we've got the women's free coming up in just a moment or two. It's been a fantastic week of competition, and today promises to be more of the same. You got the hottest seat in the house. Hopefully the arena will be pretty much full. It's been a magnificent atmosphere in here, even on the occasions where it's been a little bit sparse as far as the spectators are concerned. The Finnish fans really have got behind the skaters and supported them very, very well. Magnificent city of Espoo. It's a city in the region of Uusimaa, just to the west of Helsinki, on the Gulf of Finland. Among other things, it's a thriving technology center where over 200 international companies have established operations now. Notable building here is a church dating back to 1458. It's nearly as old as me. Fantastic sporting heritage here as well. This wonderful Espoo arena here is, or the Metro Arena I should say, home to the Espoo Blues. And one of their most famous sporting sons, Mika Häkkinen, the 1998-1999 Formula One world champion. Remember those days when the Flying Finn was driving for McLaren? Fantastic days. Remember it well. Well, that's enough about Formula One. Let's focus on the figure skating, the women's free. We've got 24 ladies participating here. They're split into 4 groups. There'll be a resurface at the halfway point, as always. And if you missed the short program, where were you? You missed a real treat. I can tell you that it's Anastasiia Gubanova for Georgia who's leading with 69.81 points. Just behind her and poised to pounce is Loena Hendrickx for Belgium. She's the favorite going into this, and she's in great form. And who knows, being in second could be a good thing for her. It's Kimmy Repond for Switzerland in 3rd place. So the battle for the medals going at the end of the afternoon. It is a seeded draw, so the skaters go in reverse order from where they finished on the short program. That's the lineup, and there's confirmation. Anastasiia Gubanova for Georgia, last to go. Loena Hendrickx just before her. All that coming up later on this afternoon. Well, in about 3 hours or so, that final group will take to the ice. There's the panel of judges being introduced to the crowd here. The technical panel as well. The ice condition just perfect. It really has been super. The organizing committee here have done a great job. The ice technicians, who often don't get a mention, deserve one because the ice has been superb. Everything has been top-notch here in Espoo. This, of course, the 3rd major event that they've had this season. So they know how to put on a show, that's for sure. And it really is great to see that the fans from Helsinki and the neighboring cities, and of course Espoo here, are turning out in their droves this afternoon. It could well be a packed house. The local favourite, Janna Jyrkinen for Finland. She's lying in 8th place, and she'll be 17th to skate. So they're the skaters in the first group, the first 6 ladies just about ready to come out and be introduced to the crowd here. The atmosphere's building. It's going to be a great afternoon. Hope you've got your slippers on, cup of tea by your side. Here we go. So there they are, the skaters lying from 19th to 24th after the short program. 6 ladies out there for their 6-minute warm-up. First to go for the Czech Republic, it will be Nikola Rychtarikova. She's competing in the Europeans for the first time, so well done to her for making it into the free. She's ranked number 3 in the Czech Republic at the moment, competed in the World University Games in Lake Placid prior to these championships, where she finished in 19th place. Her best result this season so far was in Skate Chile, where she finished in 6th place. Pretty good result for her there. So next to go, it'll be Julia Lang for Hungary. She's the 3-time Hungarian national champion. Trains in Budapest. And she's had a pretty good season so far. She was 4th in the Santa Claus Cup in Budapest and did well in the Budapest Trophy as well. That was a Challenger Series event where she finished 4th, very close to a podium place. 10th in the Volvo Open in Riga and 17th in the Ice Challenge in Graz. The season started off well for her as well. She got a bronze medal in Tilburg. She'll be followed by Anastasia Gozhva from the Ukraine. Great to see her here. This is the 3rd time she's competed at the European Championships. It's the first time she's made it through to the free, though, so well done to her for that. You can imagine things not easy for her at all. Hometown is Kyiv, but she's doing her training at the moment in Tallinn in Estonia. There'll be loads of support for her, as you can imagine. Well done, looking really solid, beautiful triple loop. Let's hope she can keep that momentum and that timing going. Another skater who completed in Lake Placid at the World University Games, finishing in 8th place there. 5th she was in the Volvo Open in Riga. So 4th to go, lying in 21st place, it'll be Mia Carolina Risa Gomez from Norway. Another skater debuting at these European Championships. She's the newly crowned Norwegian national champion. She was runner-up in the juniors last year. So a big moment for her. She's had a fantastic run into these championships. She was runner-up in the Denkova Stavitsky Cup in Sofia. And then the last 2 events she competed in, she won the Andorra Open and the Santa Claus Cup. So really riding the crest of a wave at the moment, and love to keep it going. Let's see how she looks here. Just double lutz. You fancy that'll be a triple when it comes to the program. So she'll be followed by the British champion, Natasha McKay. She's lying in 20th place. She's competed at the Europeans a few times before. Her best result was last year, where she finished in 17th place. She's had a good season so far. Won the bronze medal at the Tayside Trophy in Dundee. Competed in 1 Grand Prix event this year. And that, of course, was the MK John Wilson Trophy in Sheffield. Finished in 11th place. A couple of days ago, she came up to the commentary position. It was great to see her. Thanks for coming to say hello. And her coach, Simon Briggs. Super to see him. So wishing them all the very best of luck here. Yes, this is the 6th time she's competed at the European Championships. And last to go in this opening group, another skater with a wealth of experience of competing at the Europeans. Not always making it through to the free, but here she is in pretty good form, 19th place. to do a little better than that if she can in the free. Her best placing was 17th back in 2019. This is Dasa Grm for Slovenia. She finished 6th in the Santa Claus Cup. Her best result this season was a bronze medal in skate Chile. Finished 5th in Trnava, 12th in the Budapest Trophy. Had a pretty busy season. It started off really well. She won the Europa Cup in Belgrade and the Dragon Trophy too in Ljubljana. So there are your 6 ladies. And that's the situation in the warm-up area. The skaters for the next group will be warming up. Got skaters from Cyprus, Bulgaria, Germany, Estonia, Latvia, and Italy in the next group. So after 12 skaters have participated, there's Nicole Schott. She'll be disappointed. Had a rough skate in the short, had a couple of falls. Real shame to see her down in 16th place. She was hoping to challenge for a medal here. So yes, after 12 skaters, there'll be a resurface in preparation for the top 12. So let's focus on this first group now. To get us underway in the women's free here at these European Figure Skating Championships from the Czech Republic, lying in 24th place, this is Nikola Rychtarikova. Solid start from her. Triple Lutz double toe. Got it all wrong on the double axel. You can see really pulling it around the circle. Back on track with a good salcho. Well, she didn't have an awful lot of speed going into that triple Lutz. And the end result, clear to see. Double-footed landing on that double axel. Not sure it was cleanly rotated. Well, it was a little bit of a roller coaster ride there for Nikola, but she kept on pushing through. That's the important thing. So just to give you a heads up on the scoring, you see on the top left-hand corner of your screen there was a box there giving you the scores for each element, and then you get the green and the red little boxes. If it's a green box, that means it's got a positive grade of execution, that particular element. If it's got a red box, that means it's got a negative grade of execution. Doesn't mean it won't count, it just means it doesn't quite get the base value. If it's grey, after they've performed the element, that means it's achieved the base value and no more and no less. Hope that helps you. So technical panel looking at quite a few of these elements. Skaters performing 12 elements in this free program, and 7 of them being reviewed by the technical panel, and they'll be looking for whether the jumps were fully rotated. Here's a look at the axel, see how she goes into the circle, she open out forwards on that, so that will get a downgrade. So basically that means the base value of that double axel will be downgraded to a single, which is going to hurt her, obviously, and then she's going to get negative grade of execution on that. So at the end of the day, that element was worth around half a point, that's all. Rotation really is key, even on the triple salcho. She gets an under rotation. That means that the rotation is inside that last half. And the base value of that element then is reduced. Yeah, the technical panel having to do an awful lot of work on that performance. So her season's best score in the free is 80.98. She achieved that in the Lombardia Trophy, where she finished in 16th place. She got a personal best, though, of 90.71. Got that in the Cup of Austria. Nice challenge a couple of seasons ago. Can she get close to that 80.98? Not too bad, 77.49. See a 1 point deduction there for the fall. I think she'll take that. So Nikola sets the standard with the 123.13. That's the combined score of the free and the short program.
Next to skate, representing Hungary,
Along the ice now, a young lady who is lying in 23rd place. She's 19 years of age. Another skater debuting at the Europeans. Has competed at World Championships, but never at the Europeans. Wish her well. This is Julia Lang for Hungary. Hungarian national champion for the last 3 years. Well, some quick thinking there. She was going for double axel triple toe, but the running edge coming out of the double axel not great. So she snuck in an oiler and managed to get the triple salcho on the end. Well, that was solid enough, triple loop. Oh, shame. Should have been a triple flip, just doubled out. She's giving it her all, going for the triple flip there. That looked to be short of rotation to me, and you could see couldn't control the landing. Started the second half with a combination there, triple toe, double toe, just a double. Now, can she get back on track here? Double-footed landing, a little bit short of rotation as well, triple sow. She's got one more jump to do. Singling out on the axle. That's a real shame. She knows that won't cut the mustard here. Yeah, she just popped too many jumps, and the one she did do, certainly towards the end of the program, just a little short on rotation, and that attempt at the triple salcho and the triple flip were right in front of my commentary position, and I've got the benefit of being able to look down on the ice, and I can see the markings of the landing, and I can see that they are not fully rotated, so they will get at least an under rotation, I think, once the technical panel have done their work. That was quick thinking, though. On fresh legs, changing the double axel triple toe to a double axel triple sow. There's that loop, and you can see that very short. That was landed forwards, and that will get an under rotation. So the base value goes down, the GOE has to go down as well. That's the double flip, double toe loop. That was her third element, nice and clean, but obviously the tariff not great. And there's that flip, down she goes on that. That was right in front of me. And they've given that a cue, which is exactly right. I can see the marking on the ice, and they've done exactly the same with the salcho. So perfect calling from the technical panel. They're quite a few feet away from me. They don't have the view that I've got, but they've called it spot on. So well done. Some good interpretation, but for a young lady who's been over 100 in the free, her season's best is 106.42, her personal best is 108.35. She is going to be way off that here in Espoo. Yeah, that 106.42 she got in the Budapest Trophy. Remember, she finished 4th there. She was 4th in the Santa Claus Cup as well. But, they were hoping for more here. Julia Sebastian and Zaboltsvidrai sat alongside her, and they'll have seen her skate much, much better than that. Not much to say. Every picture tells a story, doesn't it? There'll be better days. Remember, she's only 19 years of age. First time at Europeans. We'll see her again. Well, it is a fantastic achievement that she's here. She's been training in Tallinn in Estonia. We wish her all the very best. The 21-year-old from Ukraine, Anastasia Gozhva. That's a pity. Should have been the sequence down on the triple lutz. Oh, well done. That was beautiful. Triple flip. And there's the double axel. That's the sequence she was looking for at the beginning. Oh, she's found her rhythm now. Triple loop, double toe. Just amazing height on that loop. Two jump passes to go. Oh, she did well to get over the right foot there. That was the triple toe. Just a salcho to go now. Hops out of it. It was cleanly rotated. Well, she has got a lot to be proud of. What an amazing achievement.
From Ukraine, Anastasia Gozhva.
Just to put that into perspective, she usually trains in Kyiv, and for obvious reasons she can't do that at the moment. She's training in Tallinn in Estonia, and you imagine the stories that she can tell. Perish the thought. Absolutely fantastic. This is the third time she's competed at the Europeans. It's the first time she's made it into the free. And after a shaky start, she got her head together, and it was not a bad performance at all. There's that double axel. Just looked a little tentative at the beginning. But once she'd done that triple flip sequence with the double axel on the end, there was no looking back. She really attacked this. This was one of the highlights of the program for me. She has a super air position, lovely deep knee bend on the landing, which enables her to get a great running edge on the way out. This is the triple toe loop. I think that's a little bit short on rotation. Yeah, looking down, they've given that a cue. That's right. Technical panel right on the money today. It's super to see. Well, I thought that was fantastic. You know, when you've got all your ducks in a row, it's not easy to get your head in the game and get yourself prepared for any kind of championships. And with all that's going on around her, great to see her smile and fantastic to see her put down a program like that. The season's best is 102.88. Could get close to it. Could she get into the hundreds? It would be great if she could. Not today, 96.91. She does lead, which is great news for her. It's her best placing at a Europeans. And she does it here in Finland. Well done, Anastasia. So now to a 17-year-old from Norway, debuting at the European Championships. We wish her all the very best. It's Wonder Woman, the music. She's a bit of a Wonder Woman herself. This is Mia Carolina Risa Gomez.
This beautiful place.
Well, a little bit tentative going into that triple loops. Body language wasn't great, was it? Now, can she come back? She's got a flip scheduled now. She's got to attack it. And attack it she does.
But the closer you get, the more you see the great darkness within.
A little bit short on rotation on the loop. That was difficult to control. No problem with the sequence. Triple toe, double axel. combination, triple sal, Euler, double flip. 2 more jump passes to go. She gets that one. That was the salto on its own. Oh, she was going for the double axel. Able to reload to get double toe on the end. Just a single at the front, though. Well, it was a good effort from Wonder Woman. Yeah, the highlight for me really was the spins. 3 spins included in the program, and she got level 4 on all of them. That's the highest level you can get. And the judges, for the first one, going up with the... No, in fact, they've gone down just slightly on the grade of execution. She got base level on the last 2. One thing she could really work on is speed. Just cover the ice a little bit more. And certainly the Lutz would be easier. It's very, very difficult to do a triple Lutz at a slow speed. You've got to be so fast with the snap. But after that disappointing start, it was great to see her come back and nail the flip.
The more you see the great darkness within.
See, she was so much sharper going into that. And again, a little bit more speed's going to help her. Didn't quite make the rotation on this. See that? Skate landing short. Well, looking down, they've given it a cue. In my book, again, I can see the marking down there. It's a little bit more than that. So she's got away with a bit there on the loop. Powerful bit of music. Of course, the risk then is that you've got to skate to it. You've got to interpret. And that's something she can really work on to get that second mark up. So just to remind you, the two scores that make up the total here for the free. You've got the technical score, which is all the elements, the 12 elements. And then your component score, which is your skating skills, your choreography, the way you perform the program. So 94.56 would get her in the lead. She's not going to get that, but 88.48, it is a season's best as she goes into second place. Couldn't really challenge the performance from Anastasia from the Ukraine, who's leading. But it is second place overall for Mia Carolina, so not too bad. Great news for Anastasia, she moves up 1. Well, I put my Union Jack away, but I'm excited for this. Wish her all the very best of luck. It's the British champion going into this in 20th place, Natasha McKay. Shame down on the Lutz. Good to see her going for it though. Cracking combination. Triple loop double toe. And there's the loop on its own. Oh, down on the double axel. Just swung it a little bit. Good girl, well done. Triple sail, double toe. We're in the second half now. Just pop the salco. What a shame. I don't know if the pressure got to her, but it wasn't quite the skate she was looking for. And just a couple of the jumps are going to be looked at again. I think she might be a little bit lucky there, to be honest. That Lutz at the beginning is given an under rotation. I'm pretty sure it was. That's part of the reason she went down on it. good to see her going for it. I don't think it's one of her most consistent elements. But she knows she's got to get it in her repertoire. She's got such a great look, hasn't she? Real star quality out there. Yeah, you could see that's inside that last half, wasn't it? Here's the loop. She has a lovely technique on that, able to get double toe on the end. So much airtime. There's the double axel. See that forward outside edge, and just got a little bit too much momentum with the top half. The shoulders going round. There's Simon. Oh. The time invested by the coaching staff with these athletes is unbelievable, and it means obviously as much to them as it does the skaters. And it's a horrible feeling when you're on the side and you're helpless, particularly when your skater's struggling to find their timing. There's nothing you can do. It can be a lonely place.
Huh? Hi, Max.
Hi, Max. Hi, Ross. Mum and Dad.
Well, good to see her smiling. Her personal best score is 105.28. Season's best is 97.58. Possible she's going to get close to that. 91 or more, well, 91.76 or more will give her the lead. She could well go into the lead here. Remember, she's 20th going into this. Was 17th last year at the Europeans. She'd love to go up if she possibly could. So 96.06. It's second on the free, but I think that's enough to put her in first place overall.
Components are lower, you know that.
And there's confirmation. Yeah, she does lead at this stage. We've got one to go in this opening group.
Yeah, I mean, components are probably 7 down because of the group we're in. I already said that to John, but that's relevant. Everyone else was really.
Please welcome, representing Slovenia, Dasa Grm.
So in 19th place, it's the 31-year-old from Slovenia, Dasa Grm. Music, close your eyes. Really sharp start. That's triple flip, double toe. Loads of speed into the look. So it was double-footed landing, and I'm pretty sure she's going to get an edge call on that. Just doubles the flip this time. A little bit quick off the takeoff edge there on the attempt at the double axel. Scramble away through that combination, triple toe, Euler, double sow. Didn't quite get enough outside edge on that right foot on the toe loop. Well, she's wonderful to watch, that's for sure. And always adds something to the competition. Technically, the program was lacking, as she won't mind me saying that. But it was a good effort from Dasa Grm. So really the story of that program was the second half, because the last three jump passes you want in the second half, because you can get an extra 10%. And she went for that triple toe Euler double sow, did that, although the quality wasn't great. So she lost a bit on the grade of execution. The key thing was going for that triple toe. She doubled out on it. She's already done 2 double toes, so she gets absolutely nothing for that. That's an illegal element, because you can't do 3 of them. And then just a double flip as your third jump pass in the second half, which obviously doesn't have a very high base value. So that's going to affect her technical score. Going to make it a little bit tough for her. There, that left foot definitely drifting onto the inside edge on the attempt of the Lutz. Well, they've given her a warning on the edge, so I think she's got away a little bit lightly there. That, to me, I would have given that an edge call, I think. When the timing's on, she's lovely to watch. Just felt when she didn't get a good landing on the Lutz, it just rocked her confidence a little bit as she went into the flip, and didn't have the confidence to really go for it and just doubled out. So her season's best score is 87.51. She got that in the Budapest Trophy. Personal best is 103, though. Don't think she's going to get into the hundreds with that performance. So it is a season's best for her, 90.58. She's third on the free. I think that will have her third overall. Wait for the second mark. See that component score, not bad at all. That's really helped her. Yeah, 143.05. That's enough to put her into third place overall. So she will drop. Good news for Natasha McKay and Anastasia, who will go up at least a place. So that's how we stand after 6. Natasha McKay leading over Anastasia Gozhva of the Ukraine. The next six ladies flying from 13th to 18th after the short, ready to come out onto the ice. And I can tell you, looking around, there aren't many empty seats. It's great to see. So here we go, the 6-minute warm-up for group number 2 here. And that's how they go off, and that's how they stand after the short program. And that shot, you can see there's a few empty seats at the end of the rink, but there are people right up to the rafters now. So to get us underway in this group, it'll be Marilena Kitromilis from Cyprus. Second time in the European Championships for her, but the first time she's made it into the free. She was 32nd last year. Remember, she goes into this lying in 18th place, so that is a huge improvement for her. And she comes here on the back of a really good skate in Riga, where she won the bronze medal in the Latvia Trophy. Competed in a couple of Challenger Series events, the Golden Spin. She was 11th there and 19th in the Warsaw Cup. She'll be followed by Alexandra Feigin of Bulgaria. She's competed in Europeans a couple of times. Her best result was actually her first appearance back in 2019, where she finished in 11th place. If the timing's on and she's got her head in the game, she could do well here. She's the Bulgarian national champion, 4 times winner of the national championship. So Nicole Schott will be next to go for Germany, German national champion. She had a horrible skate in the short. I really felt for her. She's come here and really fancied her chances of possibly a medal, but it's going to be so tough for her now. She's in 16th place. So much ground to make up. Got nothing to lose. She's got to throw everything at this free. This is the 6th time she's competed at the European Championships. Never been inside the top 10. Eva-Lotta Kiibus will be next to go. She was 7th in the Europeans back in 2020. If she's on the money, she's a force to be reckoned with. Working with Thomas Kennis now in the Netherlands. Program choreographed by Benoit Richaud. And she's another skater. If she can hold it together, could do really well here. And that's pretty good. She looks sharp. So after Eva-Lotta will be Sofja Stepchenko. She's from Latvia, debuting at the European Championships. Had a really good season so far, won the Latvia Trophy in Riga, and followed that up with a victory in the Volvo Open Cup in Riga this year. So can she keep the momentum going here in Espoo? Last to go would be Lara Naki Gutmann from Italy. She's in 13th place going into this, and that's her highest placing in the Europeans. She's competed twice before. She was 16th last year. Another skater who's had a pretty good season so far. Gold medal in the crystal skate in Bucharest. 4th place finish in the golden spin. Runner-up in the Andrei Nepelar Memorial. So it's been good. She wasn't too bad in the short program, and she'd love to get into the top 10 if she possibly can, and that's really the goal for all of these ladies. Oh yeah, she looks sharp, doesn't she? More of that, please. Michael Hood on the side, closing stages of the warm-up. In fact, the warm-up is over now. So a huge moment for the 18-year-old representing Cyprus. Born in Georgetown, USA, but here very much representing Cyprus, and we wish her well. First time into the free at a European Championships for her. Big moment. Marilena Kitromilis. Lovely start, double axel to settle her down. Oh yes, this is a dream start. Triple Lutz, triple toe loop, huge combination. What a shame. So much elevation on the loop. And there's the flip. On the landing of that. sequence. Triple flip, double axel, double toe. Toe slipped away from her on the lurts, just a double. That's the jumps completed now, Salchow toe. Well, she's a talent, all right, that's for sure.
From Cyprus, Marilena Kitromilis.
Yeah, remember the name, Marilena Kitromilis from Cyprus. Trains in Boston. Works with Olga Mikutina, former coach Mark Mitchell and Peter Johnson. They run a really good school there in the Figure Skating Club of Boston. A program choreographed by Benoit. And worth mentioning that Benoit is up for an award, the ISU Skating Awards. 7 awards up for grabs, and you can see that on the 5th of February. It's taking place in Zurich in conjunction with Art on Ice. So that's a date for your diary. 5th of February, the ISU Skating Awards. You won't want to miss that. Should be a fun show. So looking back at some of the highlights, well, really the highlight in this program was that triple lutz, triple toe at the beginning, wasn't it? Fantastic. She got 10.69 for that one jump pass alone. Felt perhaps that when she went down on the loop, which looked as though she'd done so well on, just the heart went out the program a little bit. Both attempts at the triple flip getting a negative grade of execution for different reasons. The first one, they've given her a warning on the edge. The left foot, the one you stood on, has to be on an inside edge on the flip. And that deemed not to be a strong inside edge, so the judges have to go down with a grade of execution on that. And the second one, which was a double axel sequence, got a Q, so that means it wasn't quite fully rotated inside that last quarter. And again, the judges have to go down with a GOE on that. So losing a few points here and there, but on the whole, it's not a bad effort. Her season's best is 95.43. She has got as much as 119.39. I don't think she'll be over 110 here, but she could be in the hundreds, that's for sure. Yes, 105.2. It is a season's best for her, so they'll take that. Things looking good for Marilena. And remember, she's only 18 years of age. And she's handled the pressure well here, so she leads with 158.91. Well done.
Please welcome, representing Bulgaria, Alexandra Feigin.
So this is the fourth time that she's been in the Europeans, knocking on the door of a top 10 place in her first attempt back in 2019, where she was in 11th place. She goes into this in 17th, but she's got a pretty strong program lined up. This is Alexandra Feigin for Bulgaria. Sequence to start her off. Triple toe, double axel. Now she did well to get the combination out there. Triple flip, double toe. So much elevation on that loop. Clean as a whistle. And there's the toe. Oh, that was gorgeous. So much length on it. Pristine clean on the triple salcho. Well, good to see her smiling. She changed that program around all over the place, so thinking on her feet, I think. But it wasn't a bad effort at all there from Alexandra Feigin. The technical panel just reviewing a couple of those elements. It's interesting, the planned program content. So that's the sheet that the skaters put in and the technicians put into the system. It was completely different to what she performed. You don't lose anything for that. You can see just how clean that triple toe was. That's a triple toe double axel sequence to settle her down at the beginning. Got nearly 8 points for that. There's the flip. You can see that looked a little short. Yeah, they've given that an under rotation. That right foot not all the way round. Here she is setting up the double axel, left forward outside edge, going into that quickly into the rotational position. And they're clean on the triple salto at the end. So on that sequence, they've given her an under rotation on the double axel. No problems on the salto on its own. 2 jumps in the second half, receiving the extra 10%. All of the spins level 4, so that's good news for her. Could work a little bit more on the presentation, just sell the program, try and get that second mark up. It certainly would help her. Andre Lutai, who trains her in Sofia. She skates in Sofia and San Moritz. It's not a bad place to skate, is it? So 90.85 is a personal best. I think she's going to get more than that. Yeah, 100.92. It's second on the free, and that should have a second overall. So there it is, 155.23. Yep, second place it is for Alexandra Feigin. So good news for Marilena Kitromilis of Cyprus. She's still leading and in fact moves up 1 place. Now I have got everything crossed here. She had an awful skate in the short, 2 falls, and so much disappointment. She's got nothing to lose here. Got to go for broke. Wish her all the very best of luck. This is Nicole Schott from Germany. Much better. Triple flip, double toe, double loop. Now for the flip on his own. I didn't quite get the elevation on that, just a double. Step out of that. That should have been a sequence. Triple loop. the sequence out this time. But just the double loop, double axel, come on, yes. Well done. Really good quality on the triple toe, double toe. Oh yes, there's a Salchow. Last of the jumps now, and she makes it. Just a beautiful program. What an amazing rendition of Bohemian Rhapsody by Daisy Gray. She is a joy to watch. Well, if she could have landed the triple flip in the short program like the one that she did at the beginning of the free, it would have been a whole different ball game for Nicole, and she knows it. She has redeemed herself. It wasn't perfect, but it was beautiful. Well done, Michael. I love the program. She's been working with Carolina Kostner on the choreography. Andrea Vaturi as well. I'm not sure who choreographed that program or who came up with the idea, but it was a cracking idea, that's for sure. The music hung in the arena here. She did very, very well to hang on to that right foot there on the triple loop. They've given that a cue. And there you can see she popped that one. It's so difficult when the one before's been a difficult landing to get your focus and have the confidence to really attack it on the second time is tough. You can see that heavy strapping on her left leg. I wonder how much that's played a part and what's gone on here at these European Championships for Nicole. But one thing's for sure, that was a much, much better skate. It's not going to be close to her personal best. I don't think it's going to be close to her season's best. She got 1:21.03 in Sheffield in the Grand Prix there. It was a pretty good skate for her, finished in 6th place. She was 7th in Skate America, the first Grand Prix of the season. So it would have been tough for her to come back after the disappointment of the short program of a couple of days ago. You can see just reflecting on it, not overselling it. But well done, kiddo. It was a good comeback. Mum and Dad are sat not too far away from me. I don't think your dad's got any fingernails left. So there it is, 109.49. It's some way off her season's best, but it is first place on the free. She's not going to drop, that's for sure. And there's confirmation. Nicole Schott for Germany, leading at the moment. 3 more to go in this second group. Well, it's Thomas Kennis that sets her out on her way. Goes into this in 15th place. What now for the 20-year-old from Estonia, Eva-Lotta Kiibus. Bit of Lady Gaga for her free.
Tell me something, boy. Aren't you tired trying to fill that void? Or do you need more? Ain't it hard keeping it so hardcore?
Perfect start. Triple flip, Euler, triple salto. Right out of the top drawer. There's the Lutz. Got it all wrong on the flip. Back on track with the axel. Falling apart a little bit in this second half. She's got one more jump to go and she needs this. And doubles out again. Well, that is such a pity. A beautiful program, and she is lovely to watch out there. But after the first two jump passes, it really all fell apart as far as the jumps were concerned. Yeah, what a shame. Just feel there's something going on between the ears, don't you? After such a good start. It was amazing, wasn't it? She came out, didn't seem to be a nerve in her body. Here she is, did everything right on this combination. Look at the elevation on that. Clean as a whistle. Even on the salto at the end, it's not easy to get that as clean as she did. The quality superb. There's the Lutz, arm aloft. That was her second jump of the program. So by this point, she's, what, 17 points in the bank.
I'm sorry.
And when you think a technical score only totaled 48, that's an indication of how bad things went from there on in. Doubling on the flip, did the double axel, then doubling on the toe, doubled on the Lutz and the loop in the second half. Loved the concept of the program. Music beautifully edited. I'm sure that was Benoit's handiwork. The choreography certainly was. I feel for you because she is such a talent. Thomas, you got your hands full. But if anybody can do it, he can. Relatively new to coaching, but I tell you, he's got a good head on his shoulders. He's a super guy, and I'm sure he can help Eva-Lotta. So 101.69, it's third place on the free. And it will be third overall. So she drops. Good news for Nicole Schott. She pulls up one, and Marilena Kitromilis of Cyprus still on the up.
Next to skate, representing Latvia, Sofja Stepchenko.
So 2 to go in this second group, lying in 14th place, representing Latvia. First time in a European Championships for her. What an achievement it is. This is Sofja Stepchenko. Sorry about that. Dream start, triple flip, double axel. Big combination scheduled here. Doubles on the Lutz. Now, can she put that mistake behind her? Yes, she can. Beautiful triple loop.
Yeah.
Oh, that was super. That was the combination she was looking for earlier. Looked to me as though there was a double-footed landing on the first part, the Lutz. That'll be reviewed. We're in the second half, though, 10% extra. So 2 jumps to go. How much gas in a tank? There's enough. That's the flip. Oh, well done. On very tired legs, a super triple toe. Well, just finished a little behind the music. And to get that upright position in that combination spin to make it count. Yeah, that was a really good effort. She looked mighty tired towards the end of the program there. And I thought, looking at the step sequence, to be honest, it all got a little bit loose and it looked like there wasn't much left in the tank, but somehow she found enough to get that triple toe out at the end. Full credit to her. So the technical panel doing their thing. They're looking at that sequence at the beginning, the triple flip, giving her a warning on the first part. Just need to get a little bit more inside edge on that left foot going into the flip, but nothing wrong with the double axel, that's for sure. Fantastic nerve from this 16-year-old. There's the Lutz. See, she popped that one, just a double. That should have been a triple Lutz with a double toe and a double loop on the end. But she really did show some maturity. She didn't dwell on the mistake, and that is so important. Any young skaters watching this, it's so important. If you do make a mistake, you put it behind you and focus on what's to come. And that's exactly what she did. Yeah, double-footed landing. I thought so on that, but you can see her. She didn't get the 3-jump combination out early on in the program. So what does she do? She puts it on later on in the program. Working hard on the spins, combination spin, the first one getting the level 4. Didn't quite hit all the bullets later on in the program. Sit spin got a 4, the combination spin just a 3 at the end. But she's one to keep your eye on for the future, that's for sure. Remember, it's first time in Europeans for her. She won in Latvia, she won the Volvo Open in Riga. And she's come out here, not the best performance that she's ever done in her life, I don't think, but she's shown some courage. Well, it's not bad, 104.02. It is a season's best. And in fact, what do I know? It's the best she's ever got. 96.75 was her personal best prior to this. So things on the up and up for Sofia. Fist pumps all round. And there she goes into second place. Good news for Nicole. She moves up another place.
Please welcome, representing Italy, Lara Naki Gutmann.
Well, can she draw on the Italian team mojo here? We wish her well, lying in 13th place, Lara Naki Gutmann. Oh, yes. A lovely start. Triple Lutz, Euler, triple Salchow. No hesitation on that toe loop and scrambles the double axel out on the end. Just about hangs on to the flip. Tentative on the way out of the loop. So strong on the Lutz. There's a double axel and it gets away from her again. Make sure of that one though. Triple Salchow, double toe. Well, it's a dramatic piece, the music from Psycho, and a medley of Hitchcock movies. She really gave that her best shot, that's for sure. Not quite as good as the performance she gave at the Golden Spin, but nevertheless a very good performance, and I'm sure that is going to go into the lead. The technical panel looking down, they're going to review those Lutzes, and I'm with them on that. Not sure about the outside edge going into them. Yeah, the first one's getting a warning. Second one, the same, and a cue, so not quite round on the second attempt at the triple Lutz, but goodness me, did she focus and work hard throughout the program. Love the look at the beginning. Good concept, this program. Here's a look at that Lutz. You see that outside edge. It just drifts onto the inside at the last minute as she puts her weight onto her left toe. But it was a super combination at the beginning. Triple Lutz, Euler, triple Salchow. There with the arm aloft. A sequence with a double axel on the end. Didn't get an awful lot of lift on that double axel, so not much time to get that right leg back on the landing. Difficult entry into that camel spin. Difficult position as well. And all those things giving the technical panel the opportunity to go up with the level. Fantastic control on that. Here's a double axel, right forward outside edge. You can see, again, just not getting the lift. She's got to push out of that right leg a little bit more. Some good positions on the spins. Those last two spins, level 4 at the end of the program. And a level 4 for the camel spin at the beginning as well, and that's the maximum levels you can get. It's a great shot, isn't it? So yeah, her season's best is 125.65. That is the best that she's ever achieved on the free. She needs 108.44 to go into the lead. Pretty sure she's going to do that. We are at the halfway stage now of this women's free. It is 113.9. She will go into the lead. Ahead of Nicole Schott from Germany. Sofja Stepchenko, the Latvian, down into third place, and you'll get confirmation of that. There it is, first place, 169.29 for Lara Naki Gutmann of Italy. What a championships the Italian team are having. Just amazing. Gold and silver in the pairs, silver in the men's, and it's going to be gold or silver in the dance later on, that's for sure. So that's how it stands at the halfway stage. Lara Naki Gutmann for Italy leading, Nicole Schott for Germany in second place. She's certainly redeemed herself here in the free. Sofja Stepchenko for Latvia in third. That's the situation further down. Well done, Natasha McKay. She's in seventh place at the moment. We have 12 ladies to go, so you can add 12 places to the ones you saw on your screen, and that's in all likelihood how they are going to finish. Skaters in the warm-up area, getting ready, got the old spinners out. That's important. Just trying to keep as chilled as they can. Janna Jyrkinen, the Finnish skater who will be fifth to go in the next group after the ice resurface. So that's the situation here. Time to get a quick cup of coffee, warm myself up, and we'll be back with group number 2 in approximately 14 minutes, actually 13 minutes now. So don't go anywhere, see you in a moment. Welcome back. Halfway stage here in the women's free at the European Figure Skating Championships. 12 ladies still to go. And the penultimate warm-up just about to take place. Skaters on the ice now lying from 7th to 12th place. So here we go, the 6-minute warm-up for these 6 ladies. And there's confirmation of how they will go. Hardly a seat in the place. Everybody scrambling to get back from the concessions areas in this magnificent arena. It really is packed right up to the rafters. It's going to be a fantastic atmosphere, that's for sure. So let's take a look at the ladies in this group. Competing in a second European Championship. She was 14th last year. This is Josefin Taljegard. She goes into this lying in 12th place. She's always fun to watch. Heartbreak Hotel, the music for her free program. And she's looking pretty solid out there. Be a lot of support for her, as you can imagine. Love to get inside the top 10 if she possibly could. That really the goal for most of the ladies in this group. And she's looking pretty sharp. She'll be followed by Julia Sauter of Romania. Now, she hasn't competed at the European since 2019. Pretty experienced and looking very sharp out there. She comes here after a silver medal performance in Bucharest this year. Runner-up also in Istanbul, second in the Crystal Skate in Bucharest, but didn't fare too well in Sheffield in the MK John Wilson Trophy. That, of course, was a Grand Prix event. Finished in 10th place there. So she'll be second to go, lying in 11th place. Then this is a great achievement from this young lady, Lindsay van Zundert from the Netherlands, lying in 10th place. This is the second time that she's competed in Europeans. 12 months ago, she didn't make it into the free, so that gives you some idea what this achievement is. We wish her all the best of luck here. She's a protege of the SKN Foundation, and that's created by the wonderful Joan Hannipol and her team. Shaki Dykstra involved in that as well. And she really is put something together that is unique in the skating world, and probably in any sport where they're funding the elite figure skaters in the Netherlands, and it's mighty difficult. I know they're desperately looking for sponsors for Lindsay, and if anybody out there is watching this, there are worse places you could put your money, that's for sure. Just look at the achievement that she's making without much funding. So she'll be followed by Livia Kaiser of Switzerland. First time in the European Championships for her. What an achievement this is. She's in 9th place, already inside that top 10. So she'll want to stay there if she possibly can. Coached by Linda van Troyen. Program choreographed by none other than Benoit, as many of them are. Now wait for the roar. Janna Jyrkinen from Finland. She's born just down the road in Helsinki. Trains all over the place, does some of her training in Dortmund in Germany. There it is. better late than never. Now this is another youngster that is competing at Europeans for the first time. Last year she was junior national champion. This year, senior champion. So a meteoric rise for the young Finn. And last to go in this group, Niina Petrokina from Estonia. She was 8th in Europeans last year. This is only the second time that she's participated in the European Championships. 16th in the Worlds, 2-time the Estonian national champion. Competed in the NHK Trophy and Skate Canada. She was 6th in Skate Canada and 7th in the NHK Trophy. Did a couple of Challenger Series events before that. The Nebelhorn Trophy, finished in 11th place, and bronze medalist in Budapest. So it's been a pretty good season, certainly a busy season for her. There's the warm-up area. Loena Hendrickx just running past. And the skaters in the final group. She looks pretty cool, doesn't she? And just to give you a heads up of the final group, Pinzarrone for Belgium, Ekaterina Kurakova for Poland, Mikutina for Austria, Kimmy Repond for Switzerland. Of course, Loena Hendrickx for Belgium, and Anastasiia Gubanova, who is leading at the moment. If you didn't see the short, Gubanova ahead by, a couple of points over Loena Hendrickx. There she is, coping with the different pressures, coping with being the favourite here. And it's Kimmy Repond just behind her for Switzerland. Although she's, 4 points behind Loena. So all that to come. The warm-up for the penultimate group over now.
Representing Sweden, Josefin Taljegard.
Well, she's pumped and ready to go. Runner-up in Swedish national championships this year. Here competing at the Europeans for the second time. She goes into this lying in 12th place. This is Josefin Taljegard for Sweden.
Since my baby left me, I found a place to dwell. It's down at the end of this street.
Well, the perfect start. Triplets double toe. And there's a flip. Good elevation on that. Nothing wrong with the toe looping combination. Well, it's as good a start as she could have wished for. That's the Salchow. what a shame. That's better, double axel. And down on the last jump pass. Wasn't that fun? Always a joy to watch. Always brings something different to the party. And you got to take your hat off to her. Such a pity she couldn't have stayed up on those couple of jumps at the end of the program. It started off technically so well. Yeah, she's sometimes a little bit short of rotation on the jumps. The jumping is not her forte, but for entertainment value, there's none better. Everybody around me smiling and clapping along, just fabulous. That program choreographed by Nikolai Morozov. And that's how it all started, that combination at the beginning, the triple Lutz double toe. They've given her a under rotation on the Lutz. And you can see there, just slightly short of rotation on the flip as well, so that gets an under rotation. There, a strange timing on that toe loop, and that's under rotated too. And that's going to hurt her. So the technical score coming down all the time. But that doesn't affect the entertainment value. You can see there, that one almost forwards, and nothing she could do to save that. That was that triple toe, was scheduled to be a salchow. And there the double axel, crashing down on that. But these slow-mo shots, wonderful. Just imagine how the end of that program would have been if she'd gone clean. She'd have brought the house down. She nearly did anyway. Love it, such a great look. So, her personal best is 1:16.52. She's not going to get close to that. Got at that in the World Championships last year, where she finished in 21st place. This season, in the Finlandia Trophy, she got 104.25. That was in this very arena. So it's 99.45. That's she's going to be dropping 7th place. So where will that have her? She's going to, yeah, 7th overall it's going to be, I think. Yep, 154.98. So she's going to drop way outside the top 12. So next to go, 25-year-old from Romania. Goes into this lying in 11th place. This is Julia Sauter. So much elevation on that Salchow. Oh, down on the double axel. Got to settle down now. Yeah, great combination. Triple toe, double loop. Just looks a little shaky between the elements. And a single loop. That's gonna hurt. Left side got away from her a little bit on the Salchow. Yeah, shake of the head at the end there. Not quite what she was looking for. Yeah, on more than one occasion, she just looked a little unsteady, didn't she? Well, it was a real shame because it started off so well with that triple lutz at the beginning. I loved the way she kept fighting. Marius Negrea greeting her at the door. He's a super character. He came up and had a chat a couple of days ago. It was good to see him. So this is how it all began. Nice outside edge going into the Lutz. Lovely elevation, good air position. You can see a slight lean on the right-hand side as she comes down. Could have put her hand down, but not having any of it. Here's the double axel. And that was a shame. She'd done a cracking triple salchow just prior to it. Oh. He's dressed for the occasion, isn't he? There's the salchow. You see that left side all the way through that, just a little bit off. Didn't quite get over the right foot. She did well to stay on her foot there. Never one to hold back, Marius. Yeah, I think it was one of those days where you go out there and you just don't quite feel at one with the ice. It's almost like your boots are a little uncomfortable and you can't quite get into the ice and can't get that feeling going. And that says it all, doesn't it?
Hallo, Mathis, alles Gute zum Geburtstag.
Ja, Mathis.
Danke, dass ihr alle zugeschaut habt. Hey everyone.
Grüße nach Ravensburg, nach Stuttgart.
So 104.08 is her personal best. Did she get close to that? Not bad, 103.84. It's very close to a personal best. She was looking for a little bit more here at these European Championships, but it's 5th place on the free. And where will that have her overall? 3rd it is, in behind Nicole Schott. So it's great news for Nicole. She is moving up, and Lara Naki Gutmann of Italy still out in front.
Das war mein Ziel, Hauptsache nur besser zu sein. Die müssen auch erstmal alle noch laufen.
Next speaker is from the Netherlands, Lindsay van Zundert.
Well, what a moment for this youngster. She's 17 years of age. Last year, 27th at European. She goes into this free in 10th place. This is her challenge to stay inside the top 10. We wish her well. Lindsay van Zundert for the Netherlands. Not the start she was looking for. Down on the triple Lutz. Should have been in combination there. That's the flip. It looked a little short on rotation to me. Loop looked much better though. Great double axel. Now there's a display of her courage. Great stuff. Triple lutz, double toe. We're in the second half, extra 10% as well. Oh, what a shame. Looked as though she'd done everything right on that loop. Well, I tell you what, that was a good comeback. It's not easy. When you go down on your first jump in the program, that really can rock your confidence. But did she hold back? Not a bit of it. Came back and fought and got the triple flip, her second jump, and she kept pushing all the way through. And I can tell you, the music worked perfectly in this arena. Music, of course, from the Pirates of the Caribbean. And that first piece, the crowd got right behind, clapping every beat, and I think that helped her through it, to be honest with you. Karine Herreguez at the door there with Thomas Kennis. Look back at some of the highlights here. She's such a good kid, a really hard worker. And you can see that was short of rotation, and looking down, yeah, they've given it an under rotation, so the technical score is going to go down. That picture says it all, doesn't it? And as I was saying earlier, Lindsay, a protege of the SKN Foundation, founded by Joan Hannibal, and it is marvelous to see the achievement of Lindsay. And there really is some great talent in the Netherlands that is being supported by that foundation. It just strikes me as well that I think the best days are still to come for Dutch figure skating, because you've got the likes of Thomas Kennis, who was one of the founding members of the foundation, and he competed at Europeans. I think he competed at Worlds as well, and had the benefit of all that Joan and the team have been able to offer him. And now he's coaching and inspiring the youngsters in the Netherlands, and you're going to see a new generation of Dutch figure skaters coming through. It's exciting times, thanks in no small part to SKN. So well done to Joan and the team. And well done to Lindsay. So 116.15 is her season's best score. In fact, that's her personal best score. So 99.97, that reflecting the under rotation. His first 2 jumps getting the thumbs down from the technical panel. So it's 8th place on the free. It will be 6th place overall. In all likelihood, she's going to be dropping outside the top 10. But it's still a great achievement. She's done well. Remember, she didn't even make the free last year.
On the ice, representing Switzerland, Livia Kaiser.
So an exciting moment for the 18-year-old from Switzerland. We've got 2 Swiss skaters inside the top 10 here. One bidding for a medal. But this young lady trying to stay inside the top 10 if she can. This is Livia Kaiser, the Swiss national champion.
Stop all the clocks. Cut off the telephone.
Just couldn't quite maintain control of that Lutz. Back on track with a beautiful flip though. Let the left side go on that loop. Pops the axle. Now she's got to focus. Down on the Lutz there. She needed that in combination. She knew it. Well, that's a shame. It wasn't a good day in the office for Livia. Yeah, that was a tough 4 minutes for her. It is amazing because she goes into this as the Swiss #1, but it's the Swiss #2 that's battling it out for a podium place. Remember, she's in 3rd place in behind Loena Hendrickx, who stands a real chance of finishing on the podium here. Well, there were some highlights in the program, but unfortunately for her, there were some lowlights too. That's how it all began. That was that Lutz. You can see clean as a whistle, but so tentative coming out. So late getting that left leg back. Made the rotation on it. The edge was good going in. Here's the flip. So she came back much, much sharper there. That was her 2nd jump pass, and I thought then that perhaps she settled down, but that really was the story of the program. Down on the loop, and that certainly seemed to jar her confidence. This she got all wrong. All credit to her, she hung on to that position. You can see the rotation so slow. Big outside edge as she's rotating around there, trying to get something out of the spin. And there, a hand down. You can see everywhere there's just a little stutter. She's just questioning herself all the way through the program, just second guessing everything. And you pay the price when that happens. Yeah, it's a shame. Trains in Zurich with Linda van Troyen and Sindra Kreiser. Such a pity. Her season's best is 105.72. She got that in the Warsaw Cup. It's actually her personal best too. She's not going to get in the hundreds here, I don't think. She needs 109.05 to go into the lead, and she's not going to be anywhere near that. Where will they have her? Yeah, 90.95, 12th place on the free. And she's going to finish 10th place. Remember, we've still got 8 to go. In all likelihood, 18th is going to be for Livia. Bitter disappointment. But good news for Lara Naki Gutmann and Nicole. Well, the place is packed to the gunholes now. The Finnish flags are flying high here for the 15-year-old. She was junior national champion last year, senior champion this year. She's lying in 8th place. Janna Jyrkinen for Finland. Super clean double axel to settle it down. dream start. Triple Lutz, triple toe. And there's the flip in combination 2. Oh, just a little bit late with a snap on the Lutz. Quickly back up though. Good girl, hung on to that. And she gets the double axel out by the skin of her teeth. But she keeps the momentum going with the loop. The last of the jumps, the triple salto. Well, she won't forget this day in a hurry. There is not a spare seat in the house. Well, there's one. There's very few. Isn't that a great attitude? She's just frustrated that she went down on that Lutz. But so much to admire and be proud of for the 15-year-old, yes, 15-year-old from Finland, competing here in her first European Championships. She looked like a seasoned campaigner, didn't she? That's how it all started, that double axel at the beginning. Got a beautiful extension. There's the Lutz, left side draws back, arms up. Doesn't get a lot of elevation, but she's so quick with the snap into that rotational position. You can see she makes the rotation pretty clean. A little bit short on the Lutz, but she made the toe on that combination. There's the flip. That was a 3-jump combination with a toe loop and the loop on the end. Spins all level 4, so that's not going to hurt her at all. And what I loved about this kid is that, yeah, she made a mistake. She had a fall early on. What was it, the end of the first half? But she got herself up, shook herself down, forgot about the mistake, focused on what there was to come. Adam Solya, who choreographed the free program there on the left side as you look at the screen. Marina Shashova, who coaches her. She coaches her all over the place, I think. Spent some time in Belgium, some time in Germany, and some of her time here in Finland. They have got a talent on their hands, that's for sure. Remember the name, Janna Jyrkinen. We love you too. So, her best score, 112.61. Got that in the Warsaw Cup. Finished with a bronze medal here. She's not going to get a medal here, but she's won a lot of fans and a lot of respect. 108.53 or more will give her the lead. Oh yes, 116.19. That is a new personal best for Janna. And she goes into the lead in the free and will lead at this stage. Remember, there's only 7 to go. Fantastic stuff from the 15-year-old.
Yes, as a plan.
Well, the place really has come to life now. Last to go in this penultimate group, lying in 7th place after a super short program, representing Estonia. It's the 2-time Estonian national champion, Niina Petrokina. Blistering start with that double axel triple toe. Oh yes, triple Lutz, Euler, triple Salchow. Not sure about the edge going into the Lutz. Lovely elevation and cleanly landed the flip. What a start this is. Oh, got it all wrong on the loop, just a single. just about hangs on to the Lutz. And just seemed to rush the timing a little bit on the flip, double toe. Well, some powerful skating to a very strong piece of music. That last piece, The Age of Heroes. Couple of mistakes sneaking in. She knew she needed a clean program as she's a challenge for a medal here. Well, one thing's for sure, she gave it everything she had, right up until the last beat of the music. Total commitment all the way through. Some of it worked, some of it didn't. How costly will those couple of errors be? Remember, she singled out on the loop, so at the end of the day, that element only getting a half a mark. And then she doubled that flip, didn't she, in the second half? Still got the double toe out, but she was definitely looking for a triple flip there. It's going to be a good score, that's for sure, and it's going to lead as we go into the final group. Just to put it into perspective, she's only, what, a couple of points, 2.5 points behind a podium place. It is very, very tight from 7th place to 3rd. But in her heart of hearts, she'll have known that really to stand a realistic chance, she needed a clean program. Now she's got to sit back and just wait and see if there are mistakes from others early on in the final group. So exciting to watch. There's that flip where she doubled out. She'd love to get out and do that flip again, I can tell you. Beautiful expression. Trying to eke out every possible point she can, trying to get that component score as high as she can. I love to see skating like that, where you give it everything. Well done, kiddo. We'll have to wait and see how it goes. But you couldn't have tried any harder, that's for sure. So 1:15.92 or more will put her in front. She's going to do that, I'm pretty sure. Yes, 1:22.69. That's very, very close to a season's best for her. She is first on the free. She will lead going into the final group. Can she possibly pull up from the 7th place that she's in at the moment? Could she get close to the podium? We'll have to wait and see, and we're going to find out very shortly indeed. That's the situation. The top 5 look like that. There's our leader. Well, she was the leader up until a moment ago. Janna Jyrkinen of Finland. What an amazing talent she is. That's the situation as we go into the final group. We've had some good performances, but this really is the battle for the podium now. The top 6 after the short program out onto the ice for their introductions. Well, don't go anywhere over the next 45 minutes or so. This is going to be something else. The battle for the medals here at this European Championships. Can you believe there are 2 Belgian ladies in the top 6 here? And either of them could win a medal. And one of them goes in as favorites. So let's take a look at the youngster from Brussels, Niina Pinzarrone from Belgium. This is the first time she's been in the European Championships. She was junior national champion last year. Competed in the Junior World Championships where she finished in 11th place. But she comes here after a silver medal finish at the Latvia Trophy in Riga. Apart from that, she really hasn't done an awful lot this season. Coupe de Printemps in Luxembourg was the only competition that she competed in before that, and she got the silver medal there, but that was as a junior. She'll be first to go. And then, in complete contrast, Ekaterina Kurakova for Poland. She was 5th in the European Championships last year. She's lying in 5th place after the short program, 2nd to go here. She's the 4-time Polish national champion and winner of the Warsaw Cup this season. Competed in the World University Games in Lake Placid just prior to this, and that was a pretty tough field there, I can tell you. And she finished a very creditable 5th in that. So she's in good form, and she stands a real chance of getting on the podium here. Looking good, eh? So she'll be followed by Olga Mikutina of Austria. This is the 3rd time she's participated in the European Championships. She was 15th last year, but remember a couple of years ago, the first time in the World Championships, she finished in 8th place. Struggles a little bit with consistency. She won the Tayside Trophy in Dundee and then competed in a couple of Grand Prix, and we've seen that on more than one occasion. finished in 10th place in both of them. She was in Angers for the French Grand Prix, and then made the trip to Sapporo for the NHK Trophy, and finished in 10th place there too. Then what an exciting time for this young lady. Another skater who is competing in her first European Championships. 7th in the Junior World Championships last year. She was runner-up in Swiss Nationals, in behind Livia Kaiser, who skated in the previous group. But she's had a great run into this. Kimmy Repond competed in 2 Challenger Series events. The Budapest Trophy, she was runner-up there, and then she took part in the Ice Challenge in Graz and finished on the podium there too, a bronze medalist. Could she possibly get a medal here in the European Championships at her first time? If she skates like that, there's a very real chance. Well, Belgium have never won a medal in the women's event at Europeans. Could that all change here? Looking as sharp as mustard. Red hot favorite, Loena Hendrickx. Remember, she was silver medalist in the World Championships last year. She finished 4th at Europeans, so close to a podium finish there. And she comes here after winning the Grand Prix of France in Angers, runner-up in the Finnish Grand Prix, which of course took place in Espoo in this stadium. And then she won the bronze medal in the Grand Prix finals. A little bit shaky in the Grand Prix finals, it has to be said. The pressure is on here. Can she handle it? If anybody can, she can. And last to go, leader on the short program, Anastasiia Gubanova for Georgia. 7th in the European Championships last year. It was her first time in. She was 6th in the World Championships, and she's had a good season so far. Took part in the Finlandia Trophy, again in this very stadium. She won the bronze medal there. She was bronze medalist in Sheffield in the MK John Wilson Trophy. That, of course, a Grand Prix. And didn't fare so well when she came back here for the Finnish Grand Prix. That was the last Grand Prix in the series, and she finished in 7th place there, so didn't make it through into the Grand Prix final. They always say that skating at the end of the group can be an advantage. It can be as far as the marks are concerned, but it is so difficult. It's a long time from the warm-up before you get on to do your performance. And depending on what's gone on before you, it can have an adverse effect. Of course, the main goal is to try and ignore what's going on around you, but it's so difficult. It's almost impossible in an enclosed arena like this. The skaters are trained to focus on themselves, just focus on what you have control of, but it's mighty difficult, I can tell you.
On the ice, representing Belgium, Niina Petrokina.
So the first of 2 Belgian skaters inside the top 6. What an achievement that is. She's just 16 years of age, first European Championships, in 6th place, Niina Pinzarrone. Couldn't have wished for a better start than that. Triple Lutz, triple toe. She gets the Lutz on its own. Just about hangs on to the flip. Gorgeous triple loop. Oh yes, what a start to the second half. She was motoring into that triple loop. Double axel, double toe on the end. Well, she's got a full house as far as the jumps are concerned. Well, she didn't put a foot wrong. Was that the innocence of youth? Coming out, starting this final group, that was a challenge for a podium here. And I tell you what, she has thrown the cat right amongst the pigeons. Could not have done more. The pressure is on now. We've got a competition on our hands, that's for sure. Just beautiful. Great choice of music, wasn't it? That's how it began, that triple Lutz, triple toe combination. A huge base value on that. Technical panel not looking at it. And there's the Lutz on its own. Transition coming out. That gives the judges, of course, the opportunity to go up with their grade of execution. just looking down, she got level 4 on 2 of the 3 spins. That second combination spin has been dropped to a level 3. And they're taking a good long look at a couple of things here. The triple salcho of all things getting a cue, so not quite all the way round, just inside that last quarter. That's not going to hurt her too much. Well done to Hans Bockland, who coaches her in Antwerp. There are our leaders. For how long? So, her personal best score is 121.52, and that is a new personal best. Things on the up and up for Niina. She is in first place. We've got 5 to go. Could that be enough to get the 16-year-old on the podium? It's not out of the realms of possibility. The pressure is on. Well, she was close to getting on the podium 12 months ago. Finished in 5th place in the Europeans. Goes into this lying in 5th. This is Ekaterina Kurakova for Poland. Oh, that is a huge combination. Triple Lutz, Euler, triple flip. Just couldn't quite find the right foot on the Lutz on its own. Flip. Yes, she keeps the momentum going. That was the triple loop. Fabulous. When you can see when she finished the technical score a little bit behind Nina's score, and there is nothing in it. Just around half a point between Nina and Ekaterina going into the free. That's all she's got to play with. She needs 124.12 to go into the lead. Now, the technical panel are doing their work. They'll take a look at that Lutz for dead sure. Remember, that was her second jump pass. That was definitely under-rotated. Was it forwards or was it just under-rotated? Lorenzo Magri greeting her at the door. What a great job he's done with her. In case you're wondering about the balloons on the dress, the music, of course, from the soundtrack of the movie Up. Lovely musical interpretation, good choreography there. This was super, wasn't it? And crucial, a huge combination for her right at the beginning. That triple Lutz, Euler, triple flip. Had nearly 13 points in the bank on that combination. She kept it going really well. Changed a few things. For a moment, I thought she'd done too many double toes when she did that triple sal double toe towards the end of the program, but she was keeping better track than me, that's for sure. Love the presentation. The component score is going to help her. That is for dead sure. Technically, it's pretty much a match for Nina's. It's going to be mighty close. Will this lead? Her best score this season was 129.17, got that in the Lombardia Trophy. Her personal best, she got at the European Championships 12 months ago, 137.26. Don't think it's going to be in the 130s. Could it be in the high 120s, though? Anxious moments. 124.12 or more will give her the lead. Remember, it's Nina Pinzarrone leading, Niina Petrokina in second at the moment. Yes, 125.09. It's very, very close, but it's enough. Ekaterina Kurakova for Poland will lead. We've got 4 to go, remember. Could she possibly get on the podium here? Remember, she was 5th last year at Europeans. There's confirmation. Well, she was great in the short, there's no doubt about that. She's 19 years of age. Here representing Austria, this is Olga Mikutina. Superstar. Wasn't quite what was planned. Triple Lutz, Euler, triple Salchow. Doubles out on the loop. See the rotation very, very late on the triple flip. double axel. Oh, well done. Hangs on to the Lutz. A little bit short on rotation on the Salchow. It works hard on the toe. It's the last of the jumps. Well, she knows that's not going to be enough. Certainly not looking at the two performances that we've had already. Remember, there is literally nothing between 6th and 3rd place. Just, 2.5 points in it. There are very, very few margins for error in this final group. And there were errors there. 3 falls, that gives you a 4-point deduction, which is huge. I just wonder how much the first jump pass put her off, because she has been doing triple Lutz double toe loop as the combination at the beginning there. And it looked to me as though the left side got away from her and she thought on her feet. Maybe it was planned. Yeah, looking at it again, I think that was the game plan going into this. Triple Lutz, Euler, triple sow. Trying to get a couple of triple jumps early on. You can see that very under-rotated, the attempt on the flip. That would have been in combination. And the fact that it's not clean is really going to hurt her. And looking down, there's 4 of the triple jump attempts are getting under rotation. And even that double axel is inside the last quarter, so that's going to get a Q. So that technical score is going down all the time. To go into the lead, she needs 124.13, and that would be her best score of the season so far. She got 116.41 when she competed in the NHK Trophy, but unfortunately I don't think she's even going to get in the hundreds, certainly with a 4-point deduction. I've got a horrible feeling she's going to be dropping like a stone. score at the moment looking like 45-50. So where will they have her? Can she get into the hundreds? No, 96.3, 15th place on the free. That is going to hurt. It's going to be 9th place overall, I think, for Olga. Oh, dear me. And she is going to drop out of the top 10 for sure. Three to go. And remember, it's tight at the top. There are our leaders.
Next skater is from Switzerland, Kimmy Repond.
Never been in the European Championships before. She came into this as the #2 ranked skater in Switzerland, but here she is, fighting for a medal. She was 3rd in the short program. Sensational performance there. Can she keep it going? This is Kimmy Repond for Switzerland. Great choice of music, the Muse Exogenesis. Sublime. Triple Lutz, triple toe. Flawless on the flip. Majestic on the loop with a wonderful transition on the way out. And a beautiful double axel completes the 4 jump passes in the first half. And she starts the second half as she finished the first. Triple flip, double toe, double loop. Unbelievable double axel, triple toe. And there's the Salchow. A star is born. Just fantastic. Well, Switzerland haven't won the gold medal at the European Championships since 2011 in Bern, in Switzerland, when Sarah Meyer won gold. Could that be enough? It's going to take the lead. It's put the pressure on. Would you want to follow that? I'd be shaking in my boots. A phenomenal skate. Well, she didn't let any of those jumps go. Level 4s on the spins, level 4 on the footwork. Didn't put a foot wrong. Nerves of steel from the 16-year-old. Just amazing. Choice of music, perfect. It hung in the arena here. Here's that looks at the beginning. They've taken a look at it. They've given her a warning on the edge going in. It's not going to hurt her too much. Just to remind you, there is nothing between these girls at the top. To win this now, Loena Hendrickx or Anastasiia Gubanova will have to skate clean. This really sealed it, didn't it? The double axel triple toe. This the second jump pass in the second half of the program. A massive 8.5 points plus for that. Just amazing. Can you imagine? She's coached by her sister. And there, the realization of what she's just achieved. Amazing stuff. A real family affair. Well done to them. Well, 123.08 would do it for her. Her season's best, which she got in the Solidarity Cup, was 121.06. That's her personal best, but I've got a sneaky feeling she could beat it here. Hold your breath. Yes, 128.68. Isn't that fantastic? It's first place for Kimmy Repond. She's on the podium. But what colour medal will she get? Her first time at Europeans. And Switzerland are going to get a medal here in the women's event. 2 to go. And goodness me, the pressure is on them. It's worth watching again, isn't it? On paper, she's the favourite. She was 4th last year at European Championships, the silver medalist from the World Championships, Belgium's Loena Hendrickx. Crisp and clean on the opening combination, triple lutz, triple toe. Well, there's quality etched all over the first 3 jump passes. Oh, got it wrong on the looks. This could be crucial. And down on the flip. Well done. Well, she shakes her head in disbelief, I think. That second mark is going to help her, there's no doubt about it. The quality of everything she did in the first half will help as well. It is going to be mighty close. She gave it her best shot, but if you take away that 30 seconds in the middle, where she went for the Lutz and then again the flip. It started off so well. Brother Yorick greeting her at the door, Adam Solja, who put the program together. Oh dear, didn't it start off well? Belgium have never won a medal at the European Championships in the women's event. She looked rock solid. And then as she went into the second half, it all fell to pieces, didn't it? was the mistake, the Lutz. And this was the flip. And you can see here, she only got to forwards. So that is a downgrade and a repetition. So she gets less than half a point for that. And of course, she's going to get a 1 point deduction for the fall. It was a killer mistake, that one. But remember the quality of everything at the beginning of the program, the quality of the skating, the construction of the program, the way she sold it. Could that possibly be enough to keep her in the hunt? She needs 124.67 to take the lead here. 119.06 or more would give her second place. It is so close. I can tell you, she is not out of the hunt. It wasn't the performance she was looking for. At the moment, Kimmy Repond for Switzerland leading. 192.51 the target. She's done it. 125.63, that's second on the free. Wait for the reaction. She's in the lead. There is no reaction. She is in first place, but has she done enough to stave off the challenge from our next skater?
Next to skate, representing Georgia, Anastasia Guzmann.
So she has just under a couple of points in hand. And the door has been left, well, pretty wide open for Anastasiia Gubanova from Georgia, the leader after the short. Just a perfect start for Anastasiia. So 4 jump passes and she hasn't put her foot wrong. This combination could define the performance. Oh, and she got it wrong. It was triple flip, triple toe. It should have been. Didn't make the rotation on the first part of the combination. Now she's got another flip lined up here. Oh, huge. Triple flip, triple toe. Just amazing. She held it together, and boy, oh boy, did she fight in that second half. Showed real courage coming back and doing that triple flip, triple toe after the mistake on the first triple flip at the start of the second half. That, I think, sealed it. A phenomenal skate, and goodness me, she really had to hold her nerve. Her season's best is 129.53, got that in the Finlandia trophy here. Espoo has definitely been good to Anastasia. Georgia have never won the European title in the women's event. They have been on the podium before. Remember Helena Gedivashvili? She was a bronze medalist in 2012 in Sheffield, and before that in 2010 in Tallinn, won the bronze medal there as well. This was an incredible display of nerve. Got to say, I didn't enjoy the program as much as either Loena or Kimmy, for that matter. But I do take my hat off to her for holding a nerve, and there's no doubting her technical prowess. There, one of the few mistakes in the program, that triple flip, which was landed forwards, did well to stay on her feet. Just a huge achievement. Level 3 on the layback spin at the end, but apart from that, everything else getting level 4s, including the step sequence. You cannot underestimate the amount of pressure that these athletes are under to try and get yourself together. And even he's feeling it. Well done to Evgeny as well, who coaches her in St. Petersburg. And they're the two girls at the top at the moment, Loena Hendrickx and Kimmy Repond. Loena must be bitterly disappointed, but relieved that she's going to finish on the podium. And looking at it, it's going to be a silver medal for Loena. Go on, take a look. And there it is, 130.10. Remember, she won the short program. She's won the free with a new season's best. Just 5 points off of her very best score. She is the European champion. History for Georgia here in Espoo, Finland. Anastasiia Gubanova wins gold. Loena Hendrickx, the silver, and Kimmy Repond for Switzerland, the bronze. There it is, almost 200 points for Anastasia. But the points are irrelevant, aren't they? It's the title you want, and she is European champion. Wonderful scenes. Just amazing. Only her second time competing at the European Championships. Remember, she was 7th last year, 6th in the World Championships, and here she is, right at the top of the pile, and she extended her lead at the end of the day over Loena Hendrickx. And Kimmy Repond held it together, and the top 3 finish the free as they went into it. There, Nicole Schott, well done to her. She does get inside that top 10. So that was a job well done. Remember, she was 16th in the short program, ended up 9th overall. Natasha there in 19th, inside the top 20, so that's a job well done for her. And we are getting ready for the presentation, but we're going to hear from the winner.
Dear audience, ladies and gentlemen, we have here the new European champion, Anastasiia Gubanova. This is the first European title, not only for you, but for Georgia in the history. How do you feel right now?
Of course, I'm so glad to be there. And I'm so happy. And I want to say thank you for everyone for your support.
You were in first place after a short program. Did you feel some pressure?
Yeah. I was so nervous, and it was so hard. Yes.
But you did so well, and now it's obviously time for some party, maybe? Some celebration?
I think, yeah.
Enjoy your evening.
Thank you.
And once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yes, it cannot be understated how difficult that is. When you go in, you're in the lead after the short program. The pressure is on. You've got to hold your nerve, what, for 40 minutes? Until you get back out on the ice after the warm-up. And all sorts of mind games going on. You've got to keep your focus, try not to get involved with what's going on out on the ice, but it's almost impossible to block it out, isn't it? These skaters, they are phenomenal. It's not easy without the pressure. So while we wait for the ceremony, a chance to look back at some magnificent performances. Bronze medalist, Kimmy Repond. I don't think she can believe it. Wasn't it a wonderful reaction in the kiss and cry when her score came up? The realization that she's a medalist at the European Championships, first time in. An amazing talent. And Loena Hendrickx, a medal for Belgium at Europeans. And she's got a silver to go with the silver that she won at the World Championships last year. Could she possibly go one better in Japan at the end of March at the World Championships? And what about this? Anastasiia Gubanova from Georgia. The first gold medal at a European Championships for a Georgian skater. Absolutely sensational. 11th in the Olympic Winter Games last year, 6th in the World Championships, 7th in Europeans last year. And here in Espoo, Finland, she's blown them out of the water. A fantastic achievement. Very, very well done. Well, we've had tears, quite a lot of them this afternoon for different reasons. But those are definitely tears of joy. And so to the victory ceremony then for the women's event here on the final day of competition at these European Figure Skating Championships in Espoo, Finland.
Hyvä yleisö, taitoluistelun Euroopan mestaruuskilpailut 2023, palkintojen jako, naiset.
Ladies and gentlemen, ISU European Figure Skating Championships 2023 victory ceremony, women.
Kolmas sija ja pronssimitalisti.
Third and winner of the bronze medal.
Sveitsistä.
From Switzerland, Kimmy Repond.
Well, she will be smiling for the rest of the day, for the rest of the week. That's for sure. What an amazing achievement. She was sensational in both the short and the free, and well deserving of the bronze medal here. Congratulations from all of us to Kimmy Repond from Switzerland.
Toinen sija ja hopeamitalisti.
Second and winner of the silver medal.
Belgiasta.
From Belgium, Loena Hendrickx.
Well, a deep breath for Loena as she comes out here. It wasn't a silver medal she came here for. She came in as the favorite. The pressure was on. And a couple of mistakes in the second half of the program cost it for her. It's second place for Loena Hendrickx from Belgium.
Ensimmäinen sija ja kultamitalisti.
First and winner of the gold medal.
Georgiasta.
From Georgia, Anastasiia Gubanova.
So the European champion, first time for a Georgian skater. A worthy winner at the end of the day. First on the short, first on the free. She increased her lead here this afternoon and held her nerve under the most intense pressure. Congratulations to Anastasiia Gubanova from Georgia as she congratulates her teammates, and fantastic sportsmanship shown by all the athletes here.
Please welcome ISU representative Susanna Rahkamo.
Susanna Rahkamo there. She will present the medals.
She will award the medals.
Here she goes, right on cue. Fantastic to see her here, the representative for the International Skating Union, the governing body of the sport.
Toivotetaan tervetulleeksi Suomen taitoluisteluliiton puheenjohtaja.
Please welcome the president of the Finnish Figure Skating Association, Jouko Pitkänen.
Mr. Pitkänen, the president of the Finnish Skating Association, he will give the flowers to the athletes, and he must be a very proud man, proud of what the organizing committee here have achieved. It's been a fantastic 4 days of competition. And don't forget, it's not over. We've got the ice dance, the free dance, the final medals taking place in just over an hour's time.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of the winner.
So there they are, the medalists here in the women's event.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are your medalists.
A fantastic achievement by Anastasiia Gubanova of Georgia. Wonderful picture there. You have to feel for Loena Hendrickx. It wasn't a silver medal she came here for, that's for sure, but she's being majestic in defeat. And a star is born today, that's for sure, in the shape of Kimmy Repond for Switzerland. So there they are, the medalists in the women's event. That's our third podium out of 4 at these European Championships. We've got the ice dance coming up at 6:30 local time, so in about an hour and a quarter or so, we'll be underway with the last event here in Espoo, Finland. It has been fantastic. There's a party going on here. It was a sellout this afternoon. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a sellout tonight. Hope you can join me for that. I'm going off for something to eat, and I'll be back in around an hour for the final event here in Finland. It's been a fantastic celebration of women's free skating this afternoon. Hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have. But for now, from myself, Chris Howarth, until the free dance, goodbye.